Yeah, there we go. I'm sorry, the volume wasn't on. Check 234. Can you hear me, full college sports folks? Check 234. Check 23. We're all good? Check 1 2 3 4. Hello, Flow College Sports folks. It's Averett University softball versus the Quakers of Guilford College. Doubleheader here, set to go at 2 o'clock. First pitch. Here. No, turn the mic down. Check 2 3 4. Check 1 2 3 4. Averett University versus Guilford College softball set to go here at 2 o'clock Eastern Time here on the Averett Sports Network on Flow College. Should be a good one here in the Old Dominion Athletic Conference. Check 2 3 4. Test 1 2 3 4. Hope you all are doing okay over there at Flow College. Check 2 3 4. Check 2 3 4. 1 2 3 4. Check 2 3 4. Check 1 2 3 4. Check 1 2 3 Hello, fans, and welcome to the Averett Sports Network here on Flow College. I'm glad to be here with you. I'm Wyatt Ockable. Again, glad to be here with you here for this early afternoon doubleheader here, about to start here at about 2 o'clock, 4 minutes here from now. Looking at how the two teams have gotten here today, looking at the the home Averett University Cougars sitting at a record of 19-13 on a 5-game losing streak, having dropped their last doubleheader against Randolph-Macon College, where the leader in the hit category in that one was the leader in the hit category. I'm sorry for that one. Was Cadence Woodliff, where she had 2 hits in each of those 2 games last time out at Randolph-Macon College, where the Cougars dropped both games 8-0 and 6-1 in the second game here last time out. But coming into today, the Cougars come back home to face Guilford College here in this one. The Quakers sitting at a record of 13-18 and 1, looking to get back in the win column and out of their 4-game losing streak, as Hannah gets the first pitch to go. And that is a called ball. Pitch from Zabel is fouled off by Newton, moving the count to 2-1 here. Next pitch from Zabel is a strike high, says the umpire. And it'll move the count even here to 2-2. As that one is hit out to the shortstop for the first out here in the inning.
Now batter number 27, Brooke Goings.
So Newton flies out for the first out of the inning. She flied out to Bradshaw for Averett. The next pitch from Zabel is a ball away. Next pitch from Zabel is swung on and hit out to the second baseman Woodliff, and she puts that one away quickly for the second out of the inning.
Now batting number 25, Melissa Williams.
So 2 outs here in the top of the first inning here for Hannah Zabik. Pitch to Williams is a called strike on the inside. And that next pitch is a ball away in the dirt. So count is 1-1 here to Williams. Next pitch is fouled off the bat of Williams. So that moves the count to 1-2 here in the top of the first. So Zabik has the chance to put the top of the order away here and get back in the dugout and get her team to hit. As that moves the count to 2-2. Next pitch from Zabik is low and inside. So full count here now to Williams from the hands of Zabik. Kicking the pitch, and it's hit way out to right field. Back she goes, and it'll be down for a hit, and it'll be an extra base hit for Williams with a 2-out rally here going here for the Quakers here in the top of the first inning.
Now bat number 33, Shiloh Gray.
So it'll be Shiloh Gray here to come to bat here for the Quakers with 2 outs here in the top of the first inning. First pitch to Gray is a ball high. So 1-0. Next pitch from Zabik is fouled off. So a 1-1 count now here to Shiloh Gray, the pitcher here for the Quakers. Zabik with a runner on second with Gray at the plate. 2-2, here comes. And it'll be a ball high and inside. So a 2-1 count here down to Shiloh Gray. As Zabik is looking to get out of the inning. Next pitch from Zabik is a ball outside. So it'll be a 3-1 count now here to Gray. So Zabik has to be careful not to lose Gray and get an extra runner on with first base wide open. As Zabik, their pitches lined up the middle. And throws the plate, and the call is out! As the runner is cut down at home plate as the Cougars get out of the inning with very minimal damage. We go to the bottom of the first inning here on the Averett Sports Network, here on Flow College, as the Cougars were able to get out of that one here in the top of the first inning. To the bottom of the first we go here on the Averett Sports Network here in just a moment. Back here on the Averett Sports Network as we come into the bottom of the first inning with Carson Bradshaw set to lead off here for the Cougars. As the Cougars were able to get out of the top of the inning after giving up an extra base hit, but the runner was cut down at home plate by the right fielder for the Cougars. As that was a rocket from Strip Matter in right field. So Gray on the mound here for the Quakers. First pitch from Gray is a ball called outside. The next pitch from Gray to Bradshaw is a ball in the dirt. So it'll be a 2-0 count now here to Bradshaw. Bradshaw with a count she can work with. Kicking the pitch from Gray is swung on and hit to the first baseman. As that is no problem as she drops it but picks it back up. So an easy first out here for the first baseman, Harns.
Number 22, Kennedy Kirby.
As she grounds out to first base as Bradshaw grounds out for the first inning. Next up for the Cougars It will be Kennedy Kirby, the left fielder here today for the Cougars, as that one is high and inside, ball one. That one is a called strike, high and away. So 1-1 count now here to Kirby. Wind and delivery from Gray is a ball called inside. So it'll be a 2-1 count now here on Kennedy Kirby. Here with the bases empty, so Kirby looking to get on here early. That one is a pitch high and away. So it'll be a 3-1 count now here for Kirby. So let's see what their coach does in terms of either giving her the green light or is she going to take all the way. Pitch to Gray is high and inside, so it'll be a walk right out of the gate for Kirby. And it'll be 1 on here for the Cougars here to start the first inning.
Number 6, Mackenzie Newcomb.
So next up here for the Cougars will be Mackenzie Newcomb, the third baseman here today for the Cougars. And the first pitch to Newcomb is a ball high and away. So the runner on here for the Cougars is she'll bunt, and the steal down and safe is Kirby. So Kirby advances on the ball in the dirt. So she moves up and the Cougars avoid the double play situation. So 2-0 here to Mackenzie Newcomb. And that one is hit out to the shortstop as she'll throw across the diamond over to first and make the play. So Newcomb grounds out to short. And 2 away here for the Cougars with a runner on, still on second base. And it will be Cadence Woodliff, the senior, and second baseman here for the Cougars. First pitch to Cadence is a ball low. So 1-0 here to Cadence so far. And the next pitch to Cadence is a ball called for a strike. So 1-1 count now here to Woodliff. Runner on second. Kicking the pitch from Gray is high and inside. As Cadence does a great job with laying off of that one. So 2-1 here to Cadence here so far. Next kick in the from Shiloh is hit out by Woodliff. Back to center field. Back she goes, and she puts that one away to end the inning. That was a great catch from the center fielder for the Quakers. That was Newton out there in center. So 1, 2, 3 go the Cougars here in the bottom of the first. As we'll go to the top of the second here on the Averett Sports Network. And we'll be right back in just a moment. And welcome back to the Averett Sports Network with the Quakers coming up to bat here in the top of the second inning. Leading off is number 11, Chloe Stoner, the shortstop here today for the Quakers, as that one is hit out, and it'll be no problem here for the center fielder here for the Cougars. So first pitch swing here from Stoner is a fly out to center field for the first out. So next up will be Kendall Boggs. That one is low and away out of the hands of Zabik. Zabik's next pitch to Boggs is high and away. So 2-0 here to Boggs here so far. Zabik has to be careful not to get down too far in the count as it now moves to 3-0. So let's see what Zabik does, as she's going to have to come into Boggs. And we'll see what Boggs decides to do, as that one is low and outside. So a runner on here after a walk here from Zabik.
Now batting number 18, Kaylee Harris.
So a runner on here for the Quakers, as Harris now comes up to the plate here for the Quakers, as she'll be the first baseman here today for the Quakers. As that one is hit out and above the first baseman for the Cougars. So Harris gets on and moves Boggs up to second. So the Quakers have something going here with two on and one out. With Bullock coming to the plate here for Guilford. First pitch from Zabik to Bullock is high and away for ball one. Next pitch from Zabik is low and outside, so 2-0 here on Bullock with two runners on, one out here for the Quakers. Next pitch here from Zabik is high and away, so 3-0 here to Bullock with a chance to load up the bases here for the Quakers and move yet another runner into scoring position, as that one is fouled back as Bullock swings and fouls one off. So it'll be 3-1 here now to Bullock. Next pitch from Zabik is ball four in the dirt. So the Quakers load them up here to start the second inning here with only one out here in the inning. So let's see what Zabik does as head coach for the Cougars comes out to visit Coach Coleman, wants to talk it over and try to settle down her pitcher. So that'll be the first mound visit of the day for Coach Coleman. Zabik will look to rally here in the second inning. She's going to have to come in with some pitches because of the fact that the bases are loaded, as she can't afford to give up too much damage here with Drew coming up here for the Quakers. First pitch from Zabik to Drew is a strike high. So 0-1 here to Drew. So a great start here out of the mound visit here for Zabik. Next pitch from the hands of Zabik is a ball high and inside. So that'll even the count here at 1. So the base is loaded here with only 1 out in the inning for Zabik. Zabik, ground ball here out to the shortstop as she'll be safe at home. So the Quakers get on the board first as the shortstop for the Cougars can't quite get the ball to the plate in time as Bradshaw couldn't quite pick up the ball in time. So Newton now comes to the plate here for the Quakers. First pitch from Zabik is hit out to center field. As that one is caught for the second out. Let's see what happens here. Oh, there's a pickle between third and home. Let's see what the Cougars do here as they're able to tag out the runner at third base. That was number 16 for the Quakers. So that gets the third out of the inning as the Cougars limit the damage. So only 1 run here for the Quakers as we go to the bottom of the second inning here on the Averett Sports Network here on Flow College. We'll be right back. To the bottom of the second inning, here we go on the Averett Sports Network as the Quakers go up by a score of 1-0 here as they were able to get on the board first. As the first runner, the leading off of the inning is going to be Kaylee Gates, the center fielder here for the Cougars. First pitch from Gray to Gates is a ball high and away, so it'll be a 1-0 count here to start the inning. Next pitch from Gray to Gates is low and away. So 2-0 here with no outs here for Gates. Next pitch from Gates, next pitch from shot from Gray is a ball low and away. So 3-0 count here to Gates. So let's see what she decides to do. Whether Coach Coleman will give her the green light or will she be swinging here at the next pitch. Next pitch from Gray, kicking the deal. As that one is called for a strike on the outside corner. So Gates watches all the way. And it'll be a 3-1 count here now to Gates. Next pitch from Gray from Gates is hit out to left field as a diving try here from the left fielder is no good. So she wasn't able to put her glove on that one. So it'll be a foul ball, as the umpire says. So it'll be a full count here to Gates. Next pitch from Gray and a walk into Gates. So Gray puts Gates on to start the inning.
25, Brianna Brooks.
So the Cougars have 1 on and no outs here in the bottom of the second. Next up will be Brianna Brooks, the catcher here for the Cougars. First pitch from Gray to Brooks is bunting is Brooks, and that one will be called foul at home plate. So she'll have to come on back. As Gates was running all the way on that pitch. So 0-1 here to Brooks. Next pitch from Gray is low and inside. As that one will be a ball. As it'll get Brooks to brush off just slightly. She'll call timeout. Next pitch from Gray is low and outside. So 2-1 here to Brooks as she was able to watch that one all the way. So Brooks with a count to work with here. That one is hit out to the shortstop, and Brooks will be out, but Gates will move up on the productive ground out. So next up here for the Cougars will be Abby Owen. First pitch here to Owen is low and away for ball 1 in the dirt. Owen, the first baseman here for the Cougars today. Next pitch from Gray is outside. So 2-0 here to Owen to start this one. Never mind, I'm sorry, that was a strike called outside. So a 1-1 count here now to Owen. As that one was called for a ball. So 2-1 here to Owen here so far. Next pitch from Gray to Owen is hit out to right field as a diving right fielder gets that one to go. So Owen flies out. So 2 away here for the Cougars. As that was an excellent grab out in right field by Bullock to put that one away. So it'll be Kaylee Akers here to come to the plate here for the Cougars. As that one is high and outside. Kicking the deal from Gray is fouled off into the woods by Akers. So she'll now even out the count here to 1-1. Next pitch from Gray is fouled off again. So Akers at the plate battling. So 1-2 here to Akers. That one is outside for ball 2. So the count will now even back out here for Akers. She has a good at bat here going so far. Next pitch from Gray is hit out to left field as that one is fouled off again. So Akers still staying alive here in the right-handed batter's box. Next pitch from Gray to Akers is hit out to the shortstop. And Akers will ground out to end the inning. So the Cougars will leave a runner on here at second base as the Quakers get out of the inning. To the top of the fourth we go here in Danville. Still 1-0 Quakers here in Danville. To the top of the third we go here in Danville. And it will be Goings here at the plate here for the Quakers. First pitch from Zabik to Goings is swung on and fouled back. So 0-1 count here to Goings. Next pitch from Zabik to Goings is a ball in the dirt. So 1-1 here now to Goings. Next pitch from Zabik is low and away for ball 2. So 2-1 count here now to Goings. Next pitch from Zabik is hit out to right field, and it'll be caught by the right fielder for the Cougars. So Stripmatter is able to get under that one for an easy out. So the first out of the inning here comes off the bat of Goings. And it'll be Williams here back up at the plate here for the Quakers. As the first pitch to Williams from Zabik is high and away. 1-0 count here to Williams. As an 0-1 pitch is hit out to center field, and quick 1-2 here for the Cougars here in the top of the third.
Number 33, Shiloh Gray.
Due up here is the pitcher here for the Quakers with 2 quick outs here for the able to be put away by the Cougars. First pitch to Gray is a called strike. Next pitch from Zabik is outside but called for a strike. So 0-2 here to Shiloh Gray as Zabik comes back and gets 2 straight called strikes. So 1 away here from ending the inning. She puts one in the upper part of the box, but just a tad bit outside. It'll be a 1-2 count here to Gray. As that one is hit out to the first baseman for the Cougars, as the Cougars put that one away. And we'll go to the bottom of the third inning here in Danville, as the Cougars limit the damage whatsoever, as the Quakers get nothing across here in the top of the inning here on the Averett Sports Network. We'll be right back here in just a moment in the bottom of the third inning. Bottom of the third inning, here we go here in Danville in the first game of the doubleheader. It'll be the pitcher here for the Cougars, Hannah Zabik, due up at the plate here for Averett. With Zabik leading it off here for the Cougars. She'll face Gray for the first time today. First pitch from Gray is swung on by Zabik and swings and misses, so it will be 0-1 here so far. Next pitch is Zabik. Zabik hits it out to center field, and the center fielder for the Quakers gets under that one. So a quick first out here for the Cougars. So we'll go back up to the top of the lineup here for Carson Bradshaw, due up here for the Cougars. First pitch from Gray to Bradshaw is called for a ball high and away. So an 0-1 count here to 1-0 count here to Bradshaw. As that one is hit out to left field by Bradshaw for a base hit. So the Cougars get one on thanks to a base hit by Bradshaw, as she's able to find one in, drive one out to left field, and get on base here with only one out here in the bottom of the third inning. So Kirby now due up at the plate here for the Cougars, as she's 0-for-1 here so far today. Hasn't had a hit so far, but drew a walk last time up. As she squares the bunt, and that one is fair. As she'll ground out to first base, but Bradshaw will move up on the play. So due up is Mackenzie Newcomb, the third baseman here for the Cougars. As Newcomb is 0-for-1 here so far today with a ground out. So she's looking for her first hit of the day. First pitch here from Newcomb is called strike. Yeah. Next pitch to Newcomb is flied out here off the bat of Newcomb. So that ends the inning here for the Cougars. So the Cougars still able to get one on, but unable to capitalize, as we'll go to the top of the fourth inning here in Danville. We'll be right back here on the Averett Sports Network here on Flow College Sports. Back here on the Averett Sports Network with Hannah Zabik still out there on the mound here for the Cougars. As Stoner is due up here for the Quakers. First pitch from Zabik is low and inside to Stoner, 1-0. Next pitch from Zabik is popped to the infield as Zabik will take it herself. As Stoner will fly out to the pitcher. And it'll be one away here for the Cougars with Boggs due up next. First pitch to Boggs from Zabik is a called strike. 0-1 count here for Zabik. Next pitch from Zabik to Boggs is high and away. So say high and outside. So even out the count here for Boggs. As Boggs fouls that one off, and it'll be 1-2 now here to Boggs. Next pitch from Zabik is high and outside. So 2-2 count here to Boggs. With one away here in the inning. Next pitch from Zabik is high and outside. So 3-2 count here to Boggs. Full count here to Boggs here from Zabik. As that one is high and inside, so Boggs will work her way on here to start the inning.
Now back to Guilford, number 18, Kaylee Harris.
The next hitter to come up here for the Quakers will be Kaylee Harris. First pitch to Harris is swung on and fouled off. Next pitch from Zabik is outside. So it'll be 1-1 now here to Harris. Sorry, 0-2, not 1-1, 0-2 here to Harris. As that one is fouled off. So Harris staying alive here here with a 1-2 count. One away here still in the inning here for Averett. As that one is high and outside. So 2-2 here to, 1-2 here to Harris. As that one will be inside. 2-2 now. Next pitch from Zabik is swung on and hit out to the first baseman with Woodruff covering, and it will be put away here for the second out of the inning as Harris will ground out to the first baseman. So it'll be a 3-4. So it'll be Bullock here now to come up here for the Quakers. As Boggs moved up on that pitch is that one is hit out to the second baseman Woodliff as she gets under it and ends the inning here for the Cougars. So the Cougars, again, limit the damage in the inning and able to get the Quakers out of the inning without anything happening. So we'll go to the bottom of the inning here on the Averett Sports Network here on Flow College. We'll be right back here in just a minute. To the bottom of the fourth we go here in Danville with Cadence Woodliff, the senior, set to lead off here for the Cougars. With Shiloh Gray still out there for Guilford. First pitch from Gray to Woodliff is called for a ball. So 1-0 here to Woodliff. Next pitch here to Gray is inside for a strike. So Woodliff couldn't believe that one, as it'll even up the count here at 1 apiece. Shiloh's pitch is swung on by Woodliff, but flew out, out to center field and caught by the center fielder for the Quakers. So Woodliff flies out here for the first out of the inning. And it'll be Kaylee Gates due up here for the Cougars. Gates will watch that one for a ball. Next pitch here to Gates from Gray is swung on by Gray out to the second baseman, and Gates hustles down to first, but be called for an out. So 2 straight outs here for Guilford, as the Quakers are able to make easy work here so far of the Cougars. And it'll be Brianna Brooks here to do up here for the Cougars. First pitch from Gray to Brooks is called a ball outside. So 2 outs here in the inning. Next pitch from Gray is high and away. So we 2-0 count here to Brooks. Next pitch here from Gray is swung on by Gates, but caught by the center fielder. Sorry, by the second baseman, I should say, for the Quakers. So the Cougars go 1-2-3. And we'll go to the top of the 5th inning here on the Averett Sports Network, and we'll be right back here in just a minute. top of the fifth inning here with Hannah Zabik still out there on the mound for the Cougars. With Drew leading off here for the Quakers. As that one is swung on and hit out into the woods here for strike one. So 0-1 count here to Drew. So Zabik does a great job with coming in here to Drew and getting her to foul one away. Next pitch from Zabik is bunted out to the pitcher Zabik as Woodruff covers first. And that'll be a ground out here to start the inning here on the Averett Sports Network. So due up here for the Quakers is Newton. Zabik's first pitch to Newton is called for a strike. So Zabik making great work of this Quaker lineup here so far, able to only hold them to just one run here so far through 5 innings, as that one is popped into foul territory, but unable to get there is the second baseman for the Cougars, as Woodruff is unable to get there. So 0-1 count here to Newton as she fouls that one off. And it'll be 0-2 here to Newton. So Zabik doing a great job here so far, making great work of this Quaker lineup. Her next pitch is swung on and it's fouled off, as Newton was still able to get a piece of that one, able to stay alive here in the count. Next pitch here from Zabik is rung up, and Newton is rung up, and that'll be a strikeout here for Zabik, her first of the day. And it'll be a backwards K here for Newton, or for Zabik, and it'll be the second out of the inning, and it'll be Goings here due up next here for the Quakers. As that one is swung on and missed, and it'll be an 0-1 count here for Zabik here to Goings. Next pitch from Zabik is called for a strike. So Zabik making quick work here of Goings so far. Zabik's next pitch is fouled off by Goings and into the woods behind the third base dugout. Next pitch from Zabik is swung on by Goings, and it's fouled off yet again here to the back net. So still 0-2 here to Goings. Next pitch here from Zabik is swung on and fouled off yet again. So Zabik not quite able to put Goings away here so far. She is yet to find a way to put her away, and that will be a called ball outside. So 1-2 now here to Goings, as Zabik has to be careful not to let her go. Next pitch here from Zabik is swung on and hit out to the third baseman. She'll ground out here to the third base. And it will be, again, a quick 1-2-3 here for the Quakers here in the top of the fifth inning, as we'll go to the bottom of the inning here from Danville here on the Averett Sports Network. We'll be right back here in just a minute here with the bottom of the 5th inning. And welcome back to the Averett Sports Network here for you. Those of you who are still tuned in here in the first game of the doubleheader, again in White Ockpole. Glad to be here with you for this win between two great ODAC teams. The Averett University Cougars here at home against the visiting Quakers of Guilford College. Coming into the bottom of the 5th inning. With the Quakers still leading 1-0 here in Danville. And the first pitch to Owen is a ball outside. Or a ball inside, I should say. Next pitch from Gray is low and inside. So 2-0 here to Owen. Next pitch from Gray is outside, but called for a strike. So Owings watches the strike go by. So it'll be still 2-1 here to Abby. Next pitch here to Owens is swung on, but caught by the pitcher Gray. As Owen flies out here to lines out here to start the bottom of the 5th inning. So due up is Kaylee Akers. First pitch here to Akers is high and outside. So 1-0 here to Akers to start the at bat. Next pitch to Gray is swung on and hit out to the center fielder as Akers gets on. Threw a base hit out to center field. So Akers is on, and the Cougars have something going here with 1 on here and 1 out here in the inning here in Danville with Hannah Zabik due up here for the Cougars. First pitch from Gray as Zabik squares to bunt and pulls it back, and it'll be a strike here to Zabik. So 0-1 count here to Zabik here out of the hands of Shiloh Gray. Gray's next pitch to Zabik is high and outside, called for a ball. Next pitch here to Zabik is square around the bunt. Zabik tries to get down there, but grounds out to the third baseman. But Akers moves up on the productive out. So Akers moves up. And it'll be Carson Bradshaw due up here for the Cougars. With Akers standing out at second, looking to take third. As that one is knocked out to left field, but it caught on the line by the left fielder. So the Cougars unable again to capitalize with a runner in scoring position as Bradshaw lines out to the left fielder, Drew, to end the inning. So we'll go to the top of the 6th inning here from Danville, and we'll step aside here on the Averett Sports Network here in just a moment. Due up here for the Quakers here in the top of the 6th inning is Kalisa Williams, number 20 here for the Quakers. Turn number 25 here for the Quakers. She swings and hits it out to the shortstop, as the Cougars are unable to get anything going, as Bradshaw wasn't quite able to get there. So Williams gets on an infield single, as Bradshaw was unable to pick that one up and throw it across the diamond. So it looks like it'll be a pinch runner here for the Quakers.
First base, number 13, Nicole Gilmore.
And it'll be the pinch runner here for the Quakers. It looks like it'll be number 13, Nicole Gumula. As that pitch will be called for a strike on Gray. Next pitch from Zubik is swung on, and Woodruff unable to dive under and get that one. So the Quakers have 2 on now with no outs here in the inning, as it looks like it'll be Stoner here due up here for the Quakers. And it'll be another pinch runner here for the Quakers. And it'll be Olivia Shelton, number 8.
Running on first is the Quakers, number 8, Olivia Shelton.
So the Quakers making a couple of substitutions here, with Zabik still out there for the Cougars. Zabik's pitch to Stoner is fouled off on the bunt attempt. As that one is swung on, and it'll be in play. And will be a ground out here for the Cougars, as that'll be the first out of the inning, as Stoner is unable to move the runners up.
14, Kendall Boggs.
And it'll be Kendall Boggs here due up here for the Quakers. First pitch here to Boggs from Zabik is swung on and missed for called first strike. Zabik's next pitch to Boggs is outside for a ball. Next pitch from Zabik is called for a ball inside. So 2-1 here now on Boggs. Next pitch here to Boggs is swung on and caught behind home plate. So a tip that's caught in the mitt of the catcher here for the Cougars. That's Brooks. Moves the count to 2-2. Next pitch from Zabik is outside. So it moves the count to a full count here. 3-2 here on Boggs. So let's see what Zabik can do to be able to either get the Cougars an out or whether the Quakers load them up. As it's swung on by Brooks, going back deep, but way foul. So Boggs stays alive in the count. So Zabik is going to have to come in on something again. That one is swung on by Boggs, but fouled off yet again over the first base side. Next pitch here from Zabik is swung on and hit on top of the broadcast booth, as she was able to get that one up over the net. So Boggs is still here in the count here with the Quakers still up 1-0 here so far, as that one is hit out, and that's a base hit to left field. As all the runners move up, and the Quakers have loaded them up here in the 6th inning. So Kaylee Harris will come up here for the Quakers. Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter here for the Quakers. Still with one away here in the inning, and the pinch hitter will be number 44, Kaylin Little. And the first pitch from Zabik to Little is fouled off. So 0-1 here to Little. Next pitch here from Zabik is swung on and missed by Little. So 0-2 now here on Little with only one away, but the base is loaded here for Guilford. As that pitch is low and outside. So low and inside here on Little. So it's now 1-2 here on Little. As Zabik trying to close the gap. And it will be 2-2 now here to Little. As Zabik now evens up the count. Next pitch from Zabik is swung on by Little, hit out to Woodruff. Double play, here it comes, 6-4-3 as the Cougars, as we all thought that the Cougars had turned the double play. It was supposed to be a 6-4-3 double play, but the umpire called Little safe at first, as Coach Coleman will come out to talk to the umpire. As the umpires will discuss. So we're going to step aside here on the Averett Sports Network as they discuss the call. We'll be right back here for the whether to see whether the call will stand or be overturned. So we'll be right back here on the Averett Sports Network in just a moment. Back here on the Averett Sports Network as the umpires confirm the call. So there'll be another pinch hitter here for Guilford. As it looks like it'll be number 9. Here, Janie Gallick here for to bat in the place of Bullock. So a run scores on the inning. As there will be 2 away here in the inning so far. As that one is hit out to Woodruff. Woodruff unable to field it as it goes in between the legs and goes all the way out to right center field. So another run will come in to score, and it'll be 3-0 in favor of Guilford here early on here in the 6th inning. So Zabik's day is done as Coach comes out to get her. And it'll be a new pitcher here for the Cougars. And it looks like it'll be number 10 here for Averett. So we'll step aside here on the Averett Sports Network as she warms up. It'll be Miss Cora Ligon, number 10 here for the Cougars. We'll be right back here on the Averett Sports Network as she warms up here in just a moment. So it'll be Drew due up here for the Quakers as Gaelic goes first to third on the play. And brings the Quaker lead to 4-0 here so far here late in the in this first game. As the first pitch from Ligon is a ball high and outside. Next pitch here from Ligon is a ball inside. So 2-0 here to Drew. Next pitch from Ligon is a half bunt and popped up to Ligon as she puts that one away for the third out of the inning. So the Quakers get 3 in the inning and expand their lead here to 4-0 here so far here in Danville, as we'll step aside here on the Averett Sports Network and bring you the bottom of the 6th inning as the Cougars have some work to do to claw their way back into this one here in Danville. With the Cougars down by a score of 4-0, it'll be Kennedy Kirby due up first in the inning here for the Cougars. As the Averett has to get something going if they want to come back in this game at all. First pitch here to Kirby is a ball in the dirt. It will be a called ball here, so 1-0 here on Kirby so far. Next pitch here to Kirby is swung on by Kirby, but she flies it out here to center field as the center fielder for the Quakers gets under that one. So 1 away here for the Cougars in the bottom of the inning. So Newcomb is due up next here for the Cougars. First pitch to Newcomb is a ball in the dirt. So 1-0 count here to Newcomb. Next pitch here to Newcomb is swung on and fouled off. As Kirby brings the count here to 1-1. As her teammates trying to rally Kirby to get on so the Cougars can get something going. Here with 1 away here in the inning, as that one is in the dirt for ball 2. So a favorable count here for Newcomb. One and two count here to Newcomb is a ball in the dirt. So 2-2 here to Kirby. Not Kirby, but to Newcomb. Next pitch here to Newcomb is swung on, but she lines out to the second baseman for the Quakers. So the Cougars still with the bases empty and now 2 away in the inning, unable to get anything going, being down by a score of 4-0 here in the late innings here of this first game of the doubleheader. And it will be Cadence Woodliff to come to the plate here for the Cougars. As Cadence will watch that one go by, and it will be a called strike on the outside corner. Next pitch to Cadence is swung on and way outside, but she misses that one completely. And it will be 0-2 here on Woodruff here with 2 outs here in the bottom of the inning. Next pitch is a ground ball to the third baseman as it's thrown across the diamond. And there will be 1-2-3 here for the Cougars as Woodruff grounds out to the third baseman for the Quakers. As we'll go to the top of the 7th inning here at Averett, as we'll step aside here on the Averett Sports Network before the start of the top of the inning. So it'll be Savannah Newton to lead it off here for the Quakers in the top of the 7th inning. With Ligon out there for her second inning of work. As that one is swung on and hit out to the third baseman. And she'll be called safe. So Newton gets on for the Quakers on an infield single. As Newcomb was unable to pick that one up. And it looks like it'll be another pinch hitter here for the Cougars. And looks like it'll be number 88, Michaela Barger. First pitch here from Ligon is swung on to the third baseman as the Cougars able to turn a beautiful 6-4-3 double play. That was led off by their third baseman, Mackenzie Newcomb, as she was able to get that one going for the Cougars. So the Cougars able to get a quick 2 outs here in the inning. That pitch to Gamoa. Next pitch is swung on, but fouled off. It'll be Williams back up at the plate here for the Quakers. Excuse me. Next pitch from Ligon to Williams is swung on, a fly ball sent out to left field as it's caught by the left fielder for the Cougars. That's Kirby out there on left as the Cougars get it out of the inning. 1-2-3 as we'll go to the bottom of the inning here in the first game of the doubleheader. As we'll be right back here on the Averett Sports Network. with Gates leading it off here for the Cougars.
Cougars, number 9, Kaylee.
Coming into their last inning to be able to get something going, being down by 4 runs to nothing here in the bottom of the last inning. So the Cougars down to the last 3 outs. It'll be the first one due up is Gates here, responsible to get something going if the Cougars want to get something going at all here in the 7th. First pitch is called strike here to Gates. So 0-1 here to Gates. Next pitch to Gates out of the hands of Gray, and she lines out to left field. So Gates unable to get one to fall. So next, due up next is for the Cougars is their catcher Brooks. So the Cougars dealing with their last 2 outs here in the first game of this doubleheader. Pitch to Brooks is called for a ball outside. Next pitch to Brooks is called for a strike. Next pitch here to Brooks from Gray is lined out to left field and it's down for a base hit. So Brooks is on with 1 away in the inning. And the Cougars have a base runner yet again here in the bottom of the 7th inning as Brooks was able to get on. So it'll be Owen due up next here for the Cougars. And it'll be a pinch runner here for the Cougars. And it looks like it'll be number 2. It'll be Madison Akers out there for the Cougars.
Running at first base for number 2, Madison Akers.
Next pitch here out of the hands of Gray. Called for a ball low. That one is swung on and it's fouled back by Owen. 1-1 now here to Abby. She has a base runner on and looking to move that base runner here if she can. Next pitch here from Gray to Owen is swung on and hit out to right field, but it's in foul territory and it'll be a foul ball. So 1-2 here to Owen. She looks to stay alive here with 1 away and a runner on here for the Cougars. Looking to get something going here to try to come back in a 4-0 deficit. As that one is swung on, and a little dribbler out to Gray as Gray starts the double play. But that one is not in time. It'll be a force out at second, and it'll be a fielder's choice. So it'll be Kaylee Akers here to come up here for the Cougars. As Owen gets on and base runner is still on here for the Cougars. Now with 2 gone here in the bottom of the inning. So the Cougars down to their last out. As that one is called for strike 1. Next pitch from Gray is outside for a ball. Next pitch from Gray is a good take by Akers. 2-1 now here to Kaylee Akers. She swings on, and that'll be a fair ball. So Akers moves up. So as Owen moves up, and Akers gets on, so the Cougars now apparently have 2 on and 2 out. So a little bit of a rally here as the Cougars try to get something going here in the inning. And it'll be Hannah Zabik due up here for the Cougars. So Zabik trying to continue the 2-out rally as she swings at that one and fouls it back. Next pitch from Gray. Zabik swings and misses for strike 2. So the Cougars now down to their last strike. As Gray looks to put the Cougars away here in this one. As that one is called for strike 3 as Zabik swings and misses as Guilford takes game 1 of the 2-game series, the 2-game doubleheader here in Danville by a score of 4-0 here at Cougar Field. As the Cougars drop the first one of this doubleheader and move to a record of 19-14. As they'll look to even the doubleheader up here at 1 apiece here in just a little bit here with game 2. We'll be set to bring you here game 2 in just a little bit here on the Averett Sports Network as we'll step aside here for just a little while. And here we go, here with game 2 of this doubleheader here in Danville, Virginia, here on the campus of Averett University between the Averett University Cougars and the visiting Guilford College Quakers here in Danville. Let's take a look at the starting lineups here for both teams here to start game 2. First, for the visiting Quakers, it'll be Newton, Goings, Williams, Little, Boggs, Stoner, Mitchell, Bullock, Drew, and Northern. For the Cougars, it will be Bradshaw, Kirby, Newcomb, Woodliff, Brooks, Gates, Owen, Akers, Zabik, and Stevenson on the mound here for the Cougars. So taking a look at those starting lineups as we get going here with game 2 in just a minute. Looking at some stats here in the end of the first game. Shiloh Gray picked up the win here for the Quakers with pitching 7 innings, 4 hits, no runs, no errors, 2 walks, 1 strikeout to add her to her career total. Zabik took the loss and moved to 10-5 on her career with 5 and 2/10 innings pitched, 5 hits, 4 runs, 3 errors, 3 walks, and 1 strikeout to add to her career totals here in Danville. With Cora Ligon, who came in after her and pitched an inning in the 10th with 1 hit, no runs, no errors, no walks, and no strikeouts as she pitched 4 at-bats here in the first game of this one. As we get going here shortly here with the Cougars set to take the field. Taking a look at where the Cougars are set in the field, it looks like it'll be Bradshaw at shortstop, Kirby in left, Newcomb at third base, Woodliff at second as she takes her previous position, Brooks at catcher, Gates is out in right, Owen is at first base, Akers is the DH today in the second game, Zabik is the center fielder, and Stevenson will be in at pitcher here to start game 2. Looking at the visiting college Quakers, Newton will be in center. Goings is at second base. The DH is number 25 for the Quakers. Number 25 is Calissa Williams. So she'll be the DH for the Quakers, as well as Little is at first. Boggs is at third. Stoner is at short. Mitchell is the catcher, and Bullock is in right field, as well as Drew is in left, and Northern set to be on the mound here for the Quakers here in this one. With the Quakers coming up to bat, it'll be Newton here to start it out here, game 2 here between the Cougars and Quakers. And the first pitch from Newton is hit out to center field, and it'll be a base hit to open game 2. As the center fielder for the Quakers gets on the bases with a base hit. So base runners on already for the Quakers, with Goings coming into bat here for the Quakers. First pitch is squared to bunt by Goings, but she pulls back. And it'll be called for a ball. Stevenson's next pitch to Goings is squares to bunt. As Brooks tried to throw down to Owen, but could not quite get the runner. So Newton gets back safely. Stevenson's next pitch and squared around a bunt again is Goings. As a sacrifice bunt is productive as Goings is thrown out at first. As Newton moves up on the productive out. Next pitch from Stevenson is grounded out to left field. as Newton will hold up at third, and there will be runners on the corners, but Williams is stuck out between first and second as she'll get back in safely as she tempted Stevenson to throw over. So it'll be Kaylin Little here to come up to bat here for the Quakers. First pitch from Stevenson to Little is high and outside for ball one. Runners on the corners for Guilford. As Little squares the bunt, and the Cougars throw down. As Williams moves up on the stolen base. And Newton will stay put. Next pitch from Stevenson to Little is swung on and fouled off. So it will be 2-1 on Little. With two runners on. Stevenson's kicking the pitch as that one is swung on and missed. So it'll be 2-2 here to Little. Two runners on, one out. Here comes the pitch from Stevenson as that one is swung on and hit out to right field for a base hit by Little. And the first two runs of this game come around to score, and Williams and Newton on the base hit by Little. As Little brings around the first two runs of the game, and the Quakers are on the board first. And it'll be 2-0 Guilford here to start this one out.
Guilford, number 14, Kendall Boggs.
And it'll be Kendall Boggs here set to take the at bat here for the Quakers. So the Quakers picking up right where they left off and at the end of the first game, as they'll get on the board first. There'll be a 2-0 lead here for Guilford. As the first pitch from Stevenson to Boggs is high and outside for ball one. Next pitch from Stevenson is hit to the third baseman. She'll be safe down at first. So the throw is late, and Little moves up to second base on the infield single by Boggs. As the first pitch to Stoner is called for a strike. And that one is swung on and fouled off. 0-2. Stevenson's next pitch is swung on and hit out to center field as Woodruff can't quite handle it. And the run will come around to score, and that'll score Little from second base. So Stoner gets on, and Little comes around to score. As Boggs moves up to third, goes first to third on the base hit by Stoner, and Stoner gets on. So still one away here for the Cougars. as the Quakers now move out to a 3-0 lead here in Danville. Stevenson's next pitch is fouled off to Mitchell. So an 0-1 count here to Mitchell. So Stevenson so far pitching to contact, unable to deepen any count and work a strikeout here so far. As that one is hit out to second base. Woodruff is right there as a force. 1-2. As they get the force out at second. So Boggs comes around to score.
Number 24, Kia Bullock.
As Mitchell gets on the fielder's choice. Stoner is thrown out at second. So 2 away with Boggs coming around to score. So making it 4-0 here so far in favor of the Guilford College Quakers. As that one is thrown in the dirt by Stevenson, and the runner will move up. As Mitchell will take second on the wild pitch. So Guilford has jumped out to an early 4-0 lead here with that pitch from Stevenson being high and away. So, 3-0 count here to Bullock. Two outs as the Cougars are looking to desperately get out of the inning as Stevenson walks another as Bullock gets on. So it'll be first and second here for Guilford with Drew coming now up for the Cougars. As Coach Coleman makes an early change here in the first inning. That'll do it here for Casey Stevenson as she walks off the field. And the new pitcher looks like it'll be Cora Leggin here again here for the Cougars. As she was the one who closed out the first game of the doubleheader. So she'll come in again to pitch here for the Cougars. So Stevenson's day is done and Ligon takes over again. So Ligon takes over two base situation. With Drew coming up to bat here again for the Quakers. As that one is taken high and outside. Ligon's next pitch is called for a strike. She lands one in the zone. 1-1 now. Ligon's next pitch is swung on and hit out to Woodruff as Woodruff puts that one away, and the Cougars finally get out of the inning and stop the bleeding as the Quakers come around to score 4 runs in the first inning as the Cougars look to strike back here in the bottom of the first inning. Again, 4-0 Quakers here to start this one out. It's 4-0 Guilford here in the first inning. To the bottom of the inning we go here on the Averett Sports Network. To the bottom of the first inning we go, and it'll be Bradshaw to lead it off here. Carson Bradshaw to lead it off here for the Cougars, who had 3 at-bats last game with 1 being a hit. So she went 1 for 4, or to say 1 for 3 last time out. She'll be out at shortstop again for the Cougars today. Wind and the pitch here from Northern is high and inside for ball 1. Next pitch from Northern is outside and low for ball 2. Next pitch from Northern, and that will be flied out to center. As Bradshaw couldn't get that one to drop, so she flies out to center for the first out of the inning. It'll be Kirby here coming up to bat here for the Cougars. Kenny Kirby's first at bat here in game 2. She swings and hits one right out to center field as the center fielder is underneath that one. She flies out to center, and 2 quick outs here for the Cougars to start this one. As it'll be Mackenzie Newcomb to come up to bat here, the third baseman here for the Cougars, trying to keep the inning going. As that one is called for a first strike on Newcomb. Next pitch to Newcomb is called for strike 2. So Newcomb sitting with an 0-2 count here, so she has to protect the plate. Next pitch is swung on, and that'll be a base hit in the left field. So Newcomb keeps the inning going for the Cougars as she gets on with a single out to left field. And it'll be Cadence Woodliff to come up to bat here for the Cougars. Northern's pitch to Woodliff is outside for a ball. So it'll be a 1-0 count here on Woodliff with Newcomb sitting on first. Pitch from Northern is thrown down, and Newcomb is back safely. So it'll be a 2-0 count here on Woodliff. And a called strike. And throw down, and she's safe at second as Newcomb steals a base. So she moves up to second on the stolen base. And it'll be a called strike here to Woodliff. So Cadence sitting with a 2-1 count as that one will be fouled off by Cadence to move the count to 2-2. So Deuce is wild here in Danville, here with 2 away. Or should I say Deuce is immaculate here with 2-2-2. 2 strikes, 2 balls, 2 outs. As Woodliff swings on and grounds out to the third baseman. as that one ends the inning here in Danville. So the Cougars strand a runner at second base as Woodruff grounds out to third, and we'll go to the top of the second inning here in Danville by a score of 4-0 as the Quakers lead the Cougars. Top of the second inning we go here in Danville with Newton leading it off here for the Quakers. As the first pitch from Ligon will be in the dirt for ball one. Ligon's next pitch to Newton is swung on by Newton and flied out to left field, but the left fielder is under it and will be right there for the out. So Kirby puts the first out of the inning away, and Newton flies out. So it'll be Brooke Goings here to come up to bat here for the Quakers. Ligon's pitch to Goings is called for a strike on the outside. Next pitch from Ligon, and she swings and hits that one out to center field, and it'll be a can of corn for the center fielder. So Goings flies out to center, and it's two quick outs here for the Cougars. And it'll be Calissa Williams here coming up to bat here for the Quakers as she provides some instant impact for the Quakers last time out. As that one is low and inside for ball one. Ligon's next pitch to Williams is inside for ball two. Next pitch from Ligon is high and away for ball three. So Ligon's working with a 3-0 count here to Williams. So she's going to have to come in with something if she wants to avoid walking Williams on 4 straight balls, as that one is called for a strike. So she does a good job with coming back with one. Next pitch from Ligon is a ball inside and in the dirt. So Ligon loses Williams as Williams gets on.
Now by number 44, Kaylin Little.
So Williams is standing on first after a well-worked at bat, and it will be Little here to come to bat here for the Quakers. Ligon's pitch to Little as Little lines that one into foul territory. So she goes down 0-1 in the count. Next pitch from Ligon to Little is swung on and missed high and outside. So now 0-2 on Little. Ligon's 0-2 pitch to Little is swung on and hit out to right field as that one ends the inning. As Little flies out to right field. So the Cougars go 1-2, walk, and third out on a fly out. As we'll go to the bottom of the inning here in Danville, 4-0 Quakers here at Averett. Leading off here in the bottom of the second inning is Brianna Brooks. As she'll try to get something going here for the Cougars in the bottom of the inning, as the Cougars are still look at a 4-0 deficit as she takes a first pitch strike. Northern's pitch to inside to Brooks is called for a ball. As that brushes off Brooks just a tiny bit, and it will move to 1-1 here to Brooks. Next pitch to Brooks from Northern is called for a strike. So Brooks sitting at looking at a 1-2 count here, so looking to protect the plate. Next pitch from Northern is called outside for ball 2, so the count is even here at 2 apiece. Next pitch from Northern is inside with the curveball. Full count now here to Brooks. Next pitch from Northern is swung on by Brooks, but fouled away on the third base side. So Brooks with a full count, trying to stay alive here with a full count. Next pitch from Northern is swung on by Brooks, hit out to the third baseman, and it's thrown across the diamond for the first out. As Brooke grounds out for the first out of the inning. And it will be Kaylee Gates due up here for the Cougars, as she'll try to get something going for Averett. First pitch on Gates is called for a strike. Northern's 0-1 pitch is outside for a ball. So a 1-1 count now here to Gates. Next pitch here from Gates is swung on and hit by Gates out to the shortstop right behind the third baseman for Guilford. And that'll be the second out of the inning as Gates flies out.
Number 8, Abby Owens.
And it'll be Abby Owen here set to take the at-bat for the Cougars. First pitch to Owen is a called strike. So 2 away in the inning here, and Abby Owen is all that's standing in between. All that's standing in between Northern and a straight inning here in Danville. She's sitting with an 0-2 count here now on Owen. Next pitch from Northern to Owen is in the dirt for a ball. So good eye by Owen, able to stay alive here with a 1-2 count. Next pitch to Owen is swung on and hit out to center as she'll fly out to the center fielder. And it will be a 1-2-3 inning for Northern as the Quakers get out of the inning. And we'll go to the top of the third here in Danville. Still 4-0 Quakers here on the Averett Sports Network. And it'll be Kendall Boggs here set to come to the plate here for the Cougars as Ligon gets her third inning of work. As that'll be fouled off for strike 1. Here to Kendall Boggs. Next pitch from Ligon to Boggs is inside and it's off the catcher's mitt. So it'll be a 1-1 count here now to Kendall Boggs. Next pitch to Ligon is inside for ball 2. Next pitch from Ligon is swung on by Boggs and fouled off. So 2-2 now is the count. As Boggs finds herself with an even count now. As that one is swung on by Boggs and fouled off. So the count will stay the same, 2-2. Ligon's next pitch is taken outside for ball 3. So a full count now as Boggs works a 3-2 count here with no outs here in Danville. Ligon's next pitch is swung on and misses. She strikes out Boggs as Ligon gets her first strikeout of the day. And it'll be an out number one here in the top of the third inning here for the Cougars. Ligon's first pitch to Stoner is called for strike one. Ligon's next pitch is called for strike two. So Stoner watches two straight strikes go by, and she's now sitting with an 0-2 count here with Ligon, looking for yet another strikeout in a row. Looking for, I should say, her second strikeout in a row. As that one is swung on and flied out to center field as the center fielder for the Cougars is under it. And it'll be out number two here in the top of the third inning. So it'll be Kaylee Mitchell here set to take the at-bat here for the Quakers. She's looking at 2 outs here in the inning. First pitch from Ligon to Mitchell is called for a ball. Next pitch from Ligon is swung on and missed by Mitchell. So a good off-speed pitch gets Mitchell swinging to even the count. Next pitch from Ligon and swung on and missed by Mitchell again. So Ligon doing a great job with using her off-speed pitches to get Mitchell swinging and to try to get her team out of the inning, and looking for her second straight strikeout of the inning as that one is swung on and flied out to right field. As a runner gets on for the Quakers, as it's not a 1-2-3 inning here for the Cougars, and Bullock coming up to the plate here for the Quakers.
Now by number 24, Tia Bullock.
So Mitchell gets on with a base hit that flied out to right field. So Bullock now at the plate here for the Quakers. And Bullock lines out to third base as the Cougars get out of the inning, as they'll strand a runner on, and the Cougars will come to bat here in the bottom of the third inning. Still sitting at a 4-0 deficit here in Danville. We'll be right back here on the Averett Sports Network here on Flow College Sports. And welcome back to the Averett Sports Network, and it'll be Kaylee Akers here set to come up to bat here for the Cougars. Still looking at a 4-0 deficit, so looking to do something about that here in her next at bat here with today, as the first pitch to Akers is fouled off. So her first at bat of the day as she's looking to get something going here for the Cougars. Again, looking at a 4-0 deficit here again. The same result that ended the first game here in the doubleheader, as Akers will swing on. She'll fly that one out, and it'll be a can of corn for the center fielder. So she'll fly out for the first out of the inning. And it'll be Hannah Zabik to come up to bat here for the Cougars. First pitch from Northern to Zabik is outside, call for a ball. Next pitch from Northern is inside for a ball, so Zabik has a good eye going so far. It's now a 2-0 count here to Hannah. Next pitch to Zabik is swung on and hit out to left field, as that'll be another can of corn out there in the outfield, and it'll be 2 away here in the bottom of the third inning. And it'll be Carson Bratcher to come to bat here for the Cougars, with the Cougars going down by 2 straight outs here, both off of flyouts. So Bratcher looking to keep the inning alive. First pitch to Bratcher is swung on and fouled off. So 0-1 count here to Bratcher, as Northern is doing a great job with keeping this Cougar lineup silent here so far. Next pitch from Northern to Bratcher is high and away here for ball 1. Next pitch from Northern to Bratcher is in the dirt for ball 2. So 2-0 count here to Bratcher. As that one is in the dirt and for ball 3. So Bratcher looking at a 3-0 count here and looking at the green light. She swings and hits one out to shortstop, and she'll be safe, and she'll beat out the throw over to first, and Bratcher will get on with an infield single. So it'll be Kennedy Kirby here to come up to bat here for the Cougars, looking to keep the line moving here for Averett. With 2 away in the inning, the Cougars have a runner on at first base, looking to bring that runner around, and that one is swung on, and that'll be off the glove of the third baseman, and it'll be an error on the third baseman as Bratcher comes around to third, and on the error, Kirby is safe at first. So a first and third situation here for the Cougars. That'll be an E3 on that play. We're all enjoying ourselves up here in the broadcast booth. Again, if you're just joining us, hi, I'm White Ockful. Glad to be here with you on broadcast for this doubleheader here in Danville between the Cougars and the Quakers, with the Cougars looking for something to do about this 4-0 deficit here in the third inning, as that one is swung on and fouled off by Newcomb. Now that the Cougars have 2 runners on and 2 outs, so a 2-out rally going here for the Cougars here so far. Next pitch from Northern to Newcomb is called for a ball inside. She didn't quite agree with that one. So 1-1 now here to Newcomb. Next pitch from Northern is swung on and hit way out to center field, though, but it'll be a can of corn for the center fielder as the Quakers get out of the inning. The Cougars strand 2 and do not score and not score any runs in the third inning. We'll go to the top of the fourth here in Danville. 4-0 is your score here so far. So due up here for the Quakers is number 10. Is Nicole Drew, who had 3 at-bats in the last game. But in her first at-bat, she lined out to right field. But the first pitch to her is a ball from Ligon. Next pitch from Ligon is swung on and hit out to the third baseman. She'll step and throw, and it'll be a quick out here for the Cougars. As the Cougars waste no time in the third baseman, and Owen getting the ball across the diamond to Newcomb. Sorry, Newcomb over to Owen. Excuse me. Got that switched. Next pitch from Ligon is a ball called outside. Next pitch to Newton is a ball high and away. So 1-1 count here now to Newton. Next pitch from Ligon is way outside. It'll be a ball upstairs. 2-1 here now to Newton. Next pitch from Ligon is ball 3 in the dirt. So 3-1 is the count to Newton. Sorry, top 4 now. I'm sorry, top of the fourth inning. As Newton swings and hits one out to the third baseman for the Cougars, as she'll beat the throw out from Newcomb. So it'll be a hit for Newton.
Now back number 27, Brooke Goings.
So the Quakers will have a runner on with 1 out here in the top of the 4th inning. Next pitch to Goings, and the diving right fielder can't quite make the play. So it will go down for a hit for Goings. And Newton goes first to third on the hit. So it'll be first and third here for the Quakers with only 1 out here for Ligon. And it'll be Williams here to come to the bat for the Quakers, looking to add on to their already 4-0 lead here in the 4th inning. Next, first pitch to Williams out of the hands of Liggins is called away for a ball. Next pitch from Liggins to Williams, as that one is thrown in the strike zone, and it'll be a 1-1 count here as that one was called for a strike to Williams. But the runner moves up as Goings takes second on the throw. Sorry, the count will be 2-0. As that one is lined out to left field, but foul. As that one had the distance, but it was way foul. So Williams looks to square something up here. Sitting at a 2-1 count here now. Next pitch from Ligon and to Williams is in the dirt, and that one will be called for a foul ball. So Williams, after that foul ball, will sit with an even 2-2 count here, with 1 away here at Cougar Field. Ligon's next pitch is high and outside. So a full count now here to Williams as Ligon looks for the strikeout. Next pitch from Ligon, swung on by Williams out to left field, and it looks like it'll be a can of corn for the left fielder. And the runner will tag up as the Quakers add on, as Newton comes around to score on the sacrifice fly.
Now by number 44, Caleb Little.
So it'll be Caleb Little. So it'll be Caleb Little here to come to the plate here for the Quakers. As that will be swung on and in the infield for a pop out, so it'll be the third out of the inning as Little swings on and flies out, as she'll end the inning here for the Quakers. So 5-0 is the score as the Quakers scratch another around, bring another runner around, and strand one as we go to the bottom of the 4th here in Danville. We'll be right back here on the Averett Sports Network here on Flow College. Back here on the Averett Sports Network with Cadence Woodliff set to lead off for the Cougars, as they are now looking at a 5-0 deficit here in the bottom of the inning. So Cadence looking to lead off with something to get the Cougars going. First pitch to Cadence is taken for a strike. Next pitch to Cadence as she drives that one out to right field, and it'll be down for extra bases. She comes around 2, looking for 3, and she'll stand in safely with a stand-up triple as she gets the Cougars going in the bottom of the 4th inning, and the Cougars will have a runner in scoring position to start out the inning here in Danville. So a great hit by Cadence Woodliff gets the Cougars going, as they'll have a chance to score their first run of the game if Brooks is able to come through here for the Cougars here at the plate. Next pitch is swung on and fouled off hard. So Brooks evens the count at 1-1. So no outs here at Cougar Field in the bottom of the 4th inning, with Cadence Woodliff standing on third after a stand-up leadoff triple. Next pitch to Northern is called for a ball outside. So that will be it will move the count to 2-1. Next pitch to Brooks is a called strike. So she now sits with a 2-2 count, looking to drive in the runner from third. Next pitch is swung on and flied out to right field, as Woodliff will hold up, as she is unable to tag up and score. So the runner holds up at third, and that'll be the first out of the inning as Brooks flies out to right field. So it'll be Kaylee Gates here to come to bat here for the Cougars with 1 out in the inning and a runner sitting on third looking to drive that runner in. And the next pitch from Northern is called for a strike. So 0-1 count here on Gates. Next pitch is lined up the middle, and that'll be the first run of the game for the Cougars, and the first run of the doubleheader, as the Cougars get a run on the board. So the goose egg is no more, and it's 5-1 still in favor of Guilford. And it'll be number 21 pinch hitting for the Cougars. And it'll be Nina Moore, her first at bat here today. So that'll do it for Abby Owen. Sorry, Nina Lundgrath. Sorry, not Nina Moore, Nina Lundgrath. As the first pitch from Lundgrath. As that will be called for a strike. 1-1 count here now to Lundgrath. As that one is swung on, it hit out to the shortstop as a force out to second. But that one is thrown off the head of Gates. So it'll be a force out at second. So that'll be the second out of the inning. And Loongrath will be safe at first. So it'll be a fielder's choice for Loongrath. So it'll be Kaylee Akers here to come out for the Cougars. Akers will come about here for the Cougars. First pitch to Akers is called for ball one. So with a runner on, with Loongrath sitting on first, I should say. It'll be a pinch hitter for Loongrath. As we'll check on who that pinch runner here is in a moment to update you all who are still listening here on Flow College Sports. Next pitch to Akers is swung on, and she'll be safe at first at the ball with the ball in the dirt, as the first baseman for the Quakers is not able to pick that one up in time. So the pinch runner moves up to second as Akers gets on, and the Cougars have something going. And it looks like we'll have a pinch hitter here for Coach Coleman's squad. And it'll be number 13. It'll be Hallie. It will be Hallie Cassada, the freshman out of local Danville, Virginia, and Tunstall High School. So the runner moves up. So 2 on for the Cougars. First and second with Cassada up at the plate here for the Cougars. First pitch to Cassada is lined out to center field as the second baseman gets underneath it. And that'll end the inning and be the third out of the inning, as we'll go to the top of the fifth here in Danville, and we'll take a step aside here on the Averett Sports Network. We'll be right back here in just a moment. As Kendall Boggs will lead off here for the Quakers. As that one is lined out to left field and for a base hit as Boggs gets on. So first pitch swinging gets a base hit for Kendall Boggs. So the Cougars scratch across a run and start cutting into this Quaker lead. And that'll bring up Stoner, number 11, as that one is flied out to left field. Who gets under it is a center fielder for the Cougars. So Stoner flies out for out number 1. As Cassida got under that one. And it'll be Mitchell here to come to bat here for the Quakers. Next pitch is squared around a bunt, but fouled off. So 0-1 on Mitchell. Next pitch is swung on and hit back and fouled back to the screen. So 0-2 on Mitchell here with 1 out here in the inning. And 1 runner still sitting on first base for the Quakers. Next pitch is outside for a ball. So 1-2 on Mitchell now. Next pitch from Ligon is swung on and tapped back. So Mitchell will stay alive. As the umpires coming together, talking over something. So Ligon looking for a strikeout here. Next pitch from Ligon is swung on and fouled off. So Mitchell stays alive. Next pitch from Ligon is swung on by Mitchell out to the second baseman Woodliff as she puts that one out easily. She throws that one over to Owen rather easily. So Mitchell grounds out for the second out of the inning. And that'll bring up Bullock. First pitch to Bullock from Ligon is outside for a ball. And the runner looks like they moved up. As that one is swung on, it'll be a fair ball, as that one will be called a foul ball by the home plate umpire. Ligon's next pitch is fouled off. So Bullock now sits with a 1-2 count with 2 outs in the inning. Ligon's next pitch to Bullock is fouled off. So Bullock staying alive here with a 1-2 count. With this deficit still sitting at 4 runs here for the Cougars. So they're looking to get out of the inning as Ligon is looking to get Bullock to either swing and miss or ground out. She puts Bullock away for the 3rd out of the inning, and that'll be another strikeout here for Ligon. So her 2nd strikeout of the day, and that'll end the inning as the Cougars go 1-2-3, and we'll go to the bottom of the 5th here in Danville. Your score is still 5-1 in favor of Guilford. We'll be right back here on the Averett Sports Network. Leading off here for the Cougars is Carson Bradshaw, looking to get the Cougars going. First pitch to Bradshaw is swung on and hit out to the shortstop with the infield in, and that is a first pitch ground out to start the inning. So Bradshaw grounds out. With Kirby up to bat now here for the Cougars. And that'll be called for a ball inside. Next pitch to Kirby is swung on and hit out to the outfield. And the right fielder for the Quakers will get under that one. So Kirby flies out, and it'll be 2 straight outs here for the Quakers as Newcomb comes to bat here for Averett. First pitch to Newcomb is called for a ball outside. Next pitch to Newcomb is in the dirt for ball 2. Next pitch to Newcomb is swung on and hit out to left field. That'll be extra bases for Newcomb. Is the National Player of the Year watch list person, or person on the National Watch List for National Player of the Year. Gets extra bases here to start the 2-out rally. As it will bring up Caden's Woodliff. And the third down in a second as Newcomb gets back. That one is swung on by Woodliff, and that'll be a can of corn for the center fielder. So Woodliff flies out and strands a runner at second for the Cougars. So the Cougars go 1-2 extra bases and third out of the inning, as it'll bring up Brooks next inning, as we'll go to the top of the sixth inning here in Danville. 5-1 is the current score still. So pinch hitting for the Cougars, not for the Cougars, but for the Quakers is number 9. That will be Gailey. So Gaelic. She'll pinch hit for Drew. Gaelic will fly out to the shortstop here for the Cougars, so a quick first out. So Newton will come to bat. First pitch to Newton is swung on and hit in the air. And the shortstop for the Cougars puts away the second out of the inning. So Newton flies out. So 2 straight flyouts here and 2 straight outs start the top of the 6th inning. As Goings is up now. So Goings flies out to the right fielder as the Cougars get out of the inning. Says 3 straight flyouts here pays off for the Cougars. 1, 2, 3, and the score is still 5-1 in favor of Guilford. We'll be right back here on the Averett Sports Network with the bottom of the 6th inning. And leading off for the Cougars will be Brianna Brooks to start out the bottom of the 6th. So the Cougars still looking to scratch across their second run of the game, being down by a score of 5-1. First pitch to Brooks is high and outside for ball 1. Next pitch to Brooks is in the dirt. Call for ball 2. Next pitch to Brooks is in the strike zone, called for a strike. And it'll be a 2-1 count here now on Brooks. Next pitch to Brooks is outside, says the umpire. So 3-1 here now on Brooks, looking to get on and start the Cougars inning off with a bang. She gets on, and the Cougars have something going here with Brooks now getting on first on a walk.
Number 9, Kaylee Gates.
And it'll be a pinch runner. And it'll be Madison Akers to pinch run here for Brooks. So Brooks' day is done. As that one is swung on, and it's in the gap, so 2 runners are on here for the Cougars. As Akers moves up. And Gates gets on. So the Cougars are in business here with 2 runners on and no outs here in the bottom of the 6th, trying to get back into this one. Sorry, who's up now?
It should be Abby Owen, but this is talking in a circle.
As it'll be Abby Owen up for the Cougars now. Owen squares the bunt, and it's a fair ball. She'll ground out, but it's a productive out as the sack ground out moves the runners up 90 feet. So it'll be Kaylee Akers The DH here to come up here for the Cougars. First pitch to Akers is outside for ball one. As that one is grounded out. Foul ball. Next pitch to Akers is flied out to center, and it will be caught by the second baseman. And the runner will come home. Runners will advance, and the Cougars capitalize on that play as they'll bring a runner around as Akers will come around to score. And Gates moves up. And Akers flies out on the sac fly. As that one is lined down the left field line. One run is in, and it's extra bases here for the Cougars as they now bring across another run. As Gates comes across the score, it's now 5-3 Quakers, so it's getting interesting now. And it'll be Carson Bradshaw to come up to bat here for the Cougars. As Bradshaw takes a strike on the outside corner. Bradshaw, next pitch is looked at for a ball, so 1-1 here to Bradshaw. One and one count to Bradshaw as she swings and misses. As Northern is dealing here to Bradshaw. She watches the second ball go by, and the count is even now, sitting at 2 apiece. Next pitch to Bradshaw is a ball high and away, and it's a full count now on Bradshaw. As Bradshaw will take ball 4 and work the walk, so a great at bat for Bradshaw puts her on. And it'll be first and second now here for the Cougars with 2 outs still away in the inning. As the first pitch is swung on and hit out to first base, and that'll end the inning as Kirby flies out. And that'll end the inning here for the Cougars. So the Cougars bring 2 across, and they narrow the lead for the Quakers. It's now 5-3 here going into the top of the 7th inning here in Danville. We'll be right back here on the Averett Sports Network. And it'll be it'll be Killian Williams here to lead off here for the Quakers here in the top of the 7th. As Ligon's first pitch to Williams is called for a ball high and outside. As that one is called for a strike, so Ligon evens the count. As Williams lines that one up the middle, and she'll get on base for the first runner of the inning. So she gets on base for Kaylin Little to come up to bat here for the Quakers. So a pinch runner will come in here for Williams. And it looks like it's number 13, Nicole Gumala, the senior utility infielder. As the first pitch from Ligon to Little is high and outside. And that one gets away, and Gomala will move up. So a ball in the dirt moves the runner into scoring position. Wiggins' pitch is swung on and hit out and lined out to the center fielder as Gomala gets back to second. So the first out of the inning belongs to Kaylin Little as she lines out to the center fielder for the Cougars. Wiggins' pitch to Boggs is hit out to center field as Gumo will tag up. Here comes the throw, and she's safe at third. So on the sacrifice fly, Boggs flies out. But Gomola moves up to third on the sac fly. And we will have a pinch hitter. And it'll be number 18. It'll be Kaylee Harris.
Pitching to the Quakers, number 18, Kaylee Harris.
Pitch from Ligon to Harris. Here we go, kicking the pitch, and it's outside for ball one. Next pitch from Ligon is high and outside, ball two on Harris. And it will be ball three to Harris. So 3-0 on Harris. Let's see what she does here with a runner on third and one out here in the inning. As that is swung on, and it's out to the shortstop, but she can't quite handle it. And another runner will come across to score. As they'll go up now by 3 runs. The score is now 6-3 after the hit off the bat of Harris. As Gumla comes across the score. And it'll be Michaela Barger.
Say
what? Wait, is Stoner still in there?
So Michaela Barger is pinch hitting, and then Stoner, number 11, is pinch running first base.
Okay. As it's swung on by Barger out to left field, and it's caught for the third out with Stoner pinch running. So we'll go to the bottom of the 7th with the Cougars down to their last 3 outs to be able to scratch across 3 runs to tie this one up here in Danville. We'll go to the break here on the Averett Sports Network, and we'll be right back. Here we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Last 3 outs to work with here for the Cougars. It'll be Mackenzie Newcomb here to come to a bat here for the Cougars, as she'll look to get the Cougars going here in the bottom of the last inning. Here with the score being 6-3. First pitch from Northern to Newcomb is high and outside for ball 1 to Newcomb. As Newcomb swings and pops it out to the foul territory. Did she catch it? No, she did not. So Newcomb is still alive with a 1-1 count here to work with. And Newcomb swings and flies one out to deep left field, and right there is the left fielder. So Newcomb flies out for the first out of the last inning. There's one away, with the score still being 6-3 in favor of the Quakers, looking to sweep the Cougars here in this 2-game doubleheader this afternoon. And the first pitch to Woodliff is a called strike. Next pitch to Woodliff is inside for a ball as she lays off of that one. As Woodliff swings and hits a rocket down into foul territory, as that one is way out of the ballpark. As she now evens the count, sitting at 1-1. Here with one away here in the last inning. As Caden swings and hits one out to deep center field, as the center fielder is there to put that one away, as Cadence is robbed of a hit. So it now comes all down to Brianna Brooks to keep this one going here for the Cougars. So Brianna is all is left standing between the Cougars and a 2-0 sweep in today's doubleheader, as that one is taken for a ball. Next pitch to Brooks is called for a strike. As that one is lined out to center field, and that'll do it. Guilford comes into Averett and sweeps the Cougars 2-0 by a final score of 6-3, as Brooks lines out to center field to end the second game of the doubleheader, as the Cougars now fall to 19-15, and Guilford now climbs to 15-18, looking to add another in their win column as they go on the road next here to Lynchburg. So we will see you next time and see you next weekend, as the Cougars are back here at home to take on Randolph College here on Senior Day here at Cougar Field. Have a great night, folks, and enjoy the rest of your weekend. I look forward to seeing you this weekend.